Yo, how's everybody doing? Hopefully well. Can you believe it? It's Friday. It keeps happening, man. I told you about Fridays. It keeps happening. And in terms of other things that keep happening, game releases keep sneaking up on me. In particular, the Revelations DLC for Doom the Dark Ages. I was like, wait, what, July the 7th? I gotta catch up. And the problem that I had with Doom the Dark Ages was that the last time I was able to play it, that was through Game Pass. So I didn't technically own it. And I don't have Game Pass no more. So I bought it. So now I've actually got a copy. But I gotta play it all over again because the save file is fresh. Galician, thank you so much for the 7-month sub there. Much appreciated. I'm sure there was another one earlier on. Chewy Doom, thank you for the sub. Dan, thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're keeping well. Am I allowed to play if I've never read the Bible? Which one? The Doom Bible? Or are we talking about the novels? Because there's some theory floating around that the novels are gonna be canonized. I doubt it. I doubt they'll go as crazy as the entire novel set. The most we'll probably get is the Doom guy is called Flynn Taggart. Though, that said, is it Hugo said they're gonna be like biblically accurate to the Doom lore? How biblically accurate are we talking here? Did he mean the novellas? This excites and worries me at the same time. I hope the game can be kind to me this time. Oh, I'm hoping any of the bugs that I experienced the first time I played it are thoroughly ironed out. And another problem that I experienced when I first played Doom the Dark Ages was that they kept updating it. They kept tweaking it post-release. So I kept jumping back into it and having a different gameplay experience. Like, it was noticeable to me. It kind of wound me up. They've had enough time at this point. They've had enough time. So I'm hoping they've got the baseline experience dialed in exactly the way they wanted to. And I can just play the goddamn game. That'll be nice. A biblically accurate Doom guy. How many wings does that angel have? At least 15. It's the number of eyes you gotta be worried about. Anyway. Fran, Hugo said there'll be flashbacks about his past. Doom 2 retold, maybe Doom 64. There's literally been flashes of the classic levels. There was a flash of underhalls in one of the more recent trailers. Like, original graphics underhalls as well. It's gonna be interesting. Low VFX will look just fine for stream. Don't stress my PC. Well, I'll jimmy a few settings. If it starts, overheating, or I get a loud turbine noise out of my PC, yeah. We'll check. I am fine with a smooth and stable 60. Smooth and stable 60 FPS. For the purposes of expedience, I have also already finished the intro. I've played through the intro again, that initial level with the tutorializing, and that really, it still sucks, right? Not the game in totality. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It's the turret section at the end of the opening level. The turret sections. Thank God there's only about 2 or 3 of them, but that's already 2 or 3 more than we actually needed. Let's have you stand still and hold down the fire button in a game that prioritizes movement and positioning. You just gotta tank the damage in those sections. I'm already ranting and I've not even played the game yet. Turret sections. Whack! Will they do an in-game retelling of the 96 Doom comic as part of Revelations? God, I hope so. I mean, they have the rip and tear. Line? Tagline? Word? Whatever it's called. Anyway, let's go to Hebeth. I hear it's bumping this time of year. Game doesn't start up proper until the siege level. Well, that's where it's big and open, isn't it? But I like Hebeth because I get to do stumpy mech things. And punch titans. These are things that I enjoy.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes?
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
How did this guy get, like, appointed to his job, by the way?
Falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them.
Is it like maker nepotism or something?
If the barrier were to break,
Because by all means, this guy sucks at his job. He fell upwards like Elon. He doesn't really know how to do his job. He just waits for someone to tell him what he should be doing.
Slayer vitals increasing.
He's breaking free. He wants to be a himbo. Have you seen what he looks like in Revelations? He got the beard going on and all that. The internet's in shambles.
Slayer prepped for launch.
I've seen some people going, "You can't take off the helmet. You can't take off the helmet." I'm like, yes, you can. He's not Master Chief.
We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons. But his resistance...
They're just self-reporting. All the people who like it with the helmet on, if you know what I mean.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
Dark Ages Slayer looks like Charles Leclerc. I would have to Google that. Racing driver?
He's at the drop zone.
His head's not as square. His head's not as square. What is this high guard looking setting? Ladies and gentlemen, high guard. Use on G is never gonna feel right to me. Ugh. Full replay as far as I can get. I gotta spend 3-4 hours today, so, you know, why the heck not? Art to throw shield. It will embed itself. Demons will be sliced in half if they are weak. Good, good. These are things that we all enjoy. Topping, thank you so much for the 40 months. Hope you're keeping well. Shattering metal objects will open up paths. Yeah. Damage metal to trigger superheat. I am just gonna jimmy something here because I got everything just on. And because I'm streaming, I can already feel a slight loss of frames. Triple buffered VSync. Whoever needs that. FOV, variable rate shading, upscaling. Let's stick on DLSS, that'll help me out. That should smooth things out a little bit. Is Fortnite Doom guy gonna be canon? I mean, everyone was saying with Doom 2016, technically everything was canon. So yes, I want the end of this to just be like the battle bus. I want it all to be a giant prequel for Fortnite. There we go. So throw the shield shore at superheated shuttle to shatter it. There you go. So what are they doing with superheated shields in the first place? Doesn't that violate some law of thermodynamics? I will endlessly love the shield charge, though. The shield charge is great. Ah, right. You heat it up and then it does the boom. It's like the energy shields. I remember now. You heard Hank Hill shows up in Fortnite? I gotta buy more skins. Nah, I had my fill of Fortnite. I don't really think I'm gonna get much more out of it these days. I played it for a bit. I got my Indiana Jones skin, I got my Doomslayer skin, a bunch of other stuff. And now I'm just like, you know what? I think I've had my fill. I don't need to be on that treadmill much longer. There we go. Playing on ultra violence, by the way. As is tradition. So you're gonna hear that low health whoop whoop quite a lot. Imagine if they showed what happened between Doom 2016 and Eternal in a Fortnite event. Oh. No. Not like this. That'd be almost as bad as having a plot critical point of a Star Wars movie turn up exclusively in a Fortnite event. That'd be really dumb. But yeah, I'm trying to think of my own personal rankings of like the new Doom trilogy. And I'm pretty sure that whatever I rank, it wouldn't be representative of whether or not the game is bad. You know, good or bad. I think at the end of the day, these are remarkably solid games. All three of them. Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Doom the Dark Ages. And that level of consistency across all three, while trying different things gameplay-wise, is pretty astounding. Don't often get that. So where's my thingy bob? Took a wrong turn somewhere. It was the lift. Banger after banger after banger, you say? It's why it makes it hard for me to rank them. I mean, Doom 2016. I think, personally, kind of sits in the middle. If I had to pick out of all of them in terms of sheer adrenaline, maybe Doom Eternal would be my top pick. Then Doom 2016. And I'll remain to see how that ranking holds up with Doom the Dark Ages by the time I've done this replay. 2016 TDA, then Eternal. None of them are bad. Yeah, none of them are bad. Not at all. Hell Surge parry. Raising the shield just before a Hell Surge will parry the attack. Damn right. Parrying recharges your melee faster. Lovely. There is a weighty meatiness to Doom the Dark Ages, though, that I do very much appreciate. And you know, one thing I'm definitely noticing compared to, like, my original playthrough? I can actually hear the soundtrack. I think one of the other big problems I had, the soundtrack was, like, weirdly low in the mix in the original release of Doom the Dark Ages, and over, like, successive tweaks, they managed to beef it up a bit. To the degree where I'm like, you know what, this sounds actually half decent now. I also have the benefit of not having immediately played like Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal prior to this, so I don't have Mick Gordon. Yeah, I wish he was here for this, but I don't have Mick Gordon's soundtrack on the mind as much, so I don't have to think about it too hard. I'm not fretting about what I'm listening to. Again, it's not quite the same. Some people would say not as good, soundtrack-wise.
Event facilities are under lockdown.
But it's still alright. It's still good. Andrew Hulshel is back just for Repertorium. Just for Repertorium? I've said this many a times. I would have Andrew Hulshel all over this game. Gold! Upgrades at the Sentinel Shrine. Is it the Sentinel Shrine? Looks like a Sentinel Shrine. I mean, it isn't. Looks like it should be. It's good that all these gold bars don't weigh down the Doomslayer too much. This is what the Divinity machine was really for. Increasing the carry weight. Anyone else tries to put on this armor, it just, like, gravity crushes them like a pancake. Sentinel Shrines allow you to upgrade your gun, shield, melee weapons, find gold, rubies, wraith stones. To purchase them, you can use the same shrines more than once. Guns, please. So, Shotty, Incendiary. Deal enough damage, applies burn. Yeah, go on. Let's have an upgrade as a treat. I do recall some of the weapons just kind of... they just kind of fell by the wayside. There wasn't quite the same broad, like, situational utility for a lot of, like, the weapons or upgrade trees. I'm trying to remember which ones I just didn't bother with. I guess we'll come back to them as we play. Jason Marcus at Doom Major streaming this economy. Glad to be able to catch one of the streams again. Thank you for being here. Without people being here, I'm not sure I'd be able to do this.
The command room has the key.
I mean, it could still, but it'd be kind of depressing. Oh, shit. You'd think I'd noticed the hulking friggin' imp. He was just lurking there. He's doing the Drax the Destroyer stealth. Just being unbearably still. The stone imp can deflect the shield sword with its skin. It is vulnerable to shield charge. In which case, it goes explode. Okay. So what you're saying is I should just... yeah. Nut the thing. With machine. Less rip and tear, more smash and explode. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Speaking of smashing and exploding. I remember someone having a good old ogle at this. And how many pieces you can potentially break it into. I think, does it... Aw, you don't physically interact with it. It just goes to pieces. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Aha! You're not gonna spook me, I'm too locked in. What id Tech engine was this? Was this id Tech 8? What on next? He thought he had aura. He had nothing. I love that you occasionally get these circle of cultists and it's just like, yeah, just kill him. Guilt free. Just smash him. No glory kill sucks, but you love that they added the ability for you to destroy just about everything. There is a lot of smashable stuff. It's kind of crazy. Can I jump through here? Yes, I can. I wonder how the... Oh, it does knock out their shields. So you can boomerang them. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. No, not you. The other fella. So what was it? Shield smash. Basically, if it's green, use your shield. That's what I'm getting from most of the color coding. I saw an imp there. I thought he was just invisible. I think when you get rid of a few big ticket enemies, they just, everyone else just pieces out. They're like, oh, the Hell Knight's dead. Best bugger off back to the Hell Spa. Sadrax, you'd love this game more if you could play it. You're still salty about the RTX requirement. Yeah, that sucks. I'm in agreement with you. So, can I upgrade? Oh, yeah, so it's different upgrade currency for each upgrade tree. I get it. I get it now. Fenrir, when you play TDA, you like that the melee combos behave like the glory kills, but you're in control over how you do it. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Basically, I'm not losing sleep. I'm not losing sleep.
Operations are currently suspended.
If I feel the burning desire for glory kills, you know what I'll do? I'll install Doom Eternal. It's the chunky boy. There it is. You still get some glory kills. These fellas, I need to... There we go. Where's that other imp? There it is. I will say that sometimes it can get a bit visually muddy. I think that's why they've got those very bright, obvious, whatchamacallit, projectiles. You know, the big greens, the oranges, that kind of stuff. So, you know, even if the rest of the surrounding action gets a little incoherent, you can still at least dial in on those particular colors and go, right, you know, green means go. Let's shield dash or parry or whatever the heck. Gaming Dino, you wish you could play Dark Ages, but your PC is an effing potato. We need more games that cater to potato builds. We really do. Plasma Accelerator. Shoots out plasma energy, higher rate of fire, moderate spread, less effective at long range, quickly overloads energy shields. Okay.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please hit the floor.
Not quite as satisfying as popping the shields on the on Doom Eternal with the plasma gun. I know it's meant to be like an echo of that. There we go. I say green means go. Go block it with your shield. Well, you know, do that. I will tell you one thing that I keep doing because, like, Doom Eternal drummed it into me, is I'm constantly trying to do dashes. Like, side dashes to the left or right to get out of the way of certain things. I can't remember whether that's, like, an upgrade that you get further on down the line in this. People yearn for the DLC. You know what? I'm intrigued. I am looking forward to checking it out. Am I a bit salty that I didn't get summoned for any sneak peeks? Me? Moi? Yes, of course. But hey, c'est la vie. I need to start keyword stuffing more in my videos. That's how you get seen. Allegedly. But yeah, I do like the sensation of the wombo combos. I'm looking forward to getting the flail. I remember having a very good time with the flail. And then there was, is it the mace? Later on.
Commander, we need assistance.
Oh, wait, nope, friendlies. Friendlies. Nearly did the shield dash on them. Have I not watched any previews for Revelations? I have. It's mainly just the trailers, like the snippets of gameplay. I've not watched any of like the deep dives because I don't need someone else to tell me how I'm supposed to think about the game that I'm going to be playing anyway. I'm already in because I feel kind of what would you say, honor bound, duty bound to give it a spin anyway. So I'll save it for that. Love these set piece things though. I say it every single friggin' time I play these and there's a big like stompy enemy set piece thing. Did you know that Hugo worked on Pacific Rim? Yeah, man. There's definitely something endlessly fun about having a big fucker duking it out in the background while you're smashing up the ground level stuff. Oh no, my first life got lost. Oh well. Of course it was an invisible imp. Because if he was visible, I would have smashed him. Ah, right there, the stone skins. Oh, damn it. Getting ganged up on. Stop it! There we go. Got the fat boy. How many life sigils do I have? One is acceptable. Love the shield deflect noise. It's got the clang! The clang is nice. Bit early on that one. I was trying to figure out a little while ago whether one of the weapons, I think it was this one, syncs up. Shit. Syncs up with the soundtrack. Because as I was firing it, it was going with the music, and I was like, that's the stuff that tickles my neurons. I like that kind of stuff. Specific rim made before Doom 2016? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Accelerator, yep. So some armor. Yep. There. I do wonder whether you can do a parry on a shield charge. So, you know, if you see an enemy do like the the green projectile and you're already locked on for the shield charge, does that still count as a parry? That'd be fun tech. That would be fun movement tech. Shield recall jump. Throw a shield saw at green flesh nodes. Press R again to pull yourself towards the shield. Flesh nodes. Who had first discovered you could do this? And what did they think they were doing at the time? No upgrades. Dagnabbit. Just gonna go have to loot more gold. Whee! Good old squish. Give me some green. I can work with green. Dang it. Fatal mistake I always make with Mancubuses, especially in the more recent Doom games, is the whole, you shouldn't really be getting close to them. They got too much, like, area denial.
Demonic leader identified.
Look at this fella thinking he's hot shit. When in reality, he's cold sick. Green. 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 You? Oh, I missed my window. Get out of the way! I'm busy! There we go. Now I just need to deal with the doggy. Heal! That's how you do it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Branch below. You must play single player nowadays. You're fun with not being able to play games with DRM and anti-cheat. You know, I feel bad for people that can only exclusively play multiplayer. Because, man, they are missing out. They are missing out. Wedding Cake, Pacific Rim doesn't feel that long ago, but the cyberpsychosis of the masses has rendered the notion of time obsolete. Oh god, yeah. Like, everything was just like 5 months ago. Only. I hear thumping. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to remind you that Hugo Martin worked on Pacific Rim. Which is why Stompy Mech stuff feels good. Oh hey, a chapter break. What an ideal time for me to go get another beer. People crapped on this so much complaining it wasn't enough like Eternal of 2016. As I've already mentioned, it's still a good game, man. It's still a good game. Dare I say very good. It has it even to elevate it to great. Doom Eternal is fantastic. Doom 2016, pretty damn good. I mean, Doom 2016 has the distinction of bringing Doom back. So you gotta give that. You gotta give it that. You gotta give it that. Anyway, be right back. I need to be mentally lubricated. Let's call it that. Yes, let's call it that. Alright. Where were we? Do I have a fade out on this? No. Anyway. Time to smash things in the face with a giant robot. You know, the one thing I will always fundamentally disagree on with people is that the giant face-fisting mech sections aren't good. They're really friggin' entertaining. They're a damn sight much more entertaining than the turret sections. If I had to choose between the two, more of these. I'd rather have these. That, and they've been blue balling me on this kind of section for at least 2 games. Doom Eternal had the ruined Atlan mech in his Fortress of Solitude.
Established.
And now you finally get to use one! I thought they were gonna do that in the Ancient Gods DLC for Doom Eternal, but no. They blue-balled me even further. They had a few of them in the background in the you know, the big final Avengers portal fight. Here we go. The only thing that I'll say goes against this is that I can't see my legs. Look at them, they're all mini! And I get to smash them. You know, I will say they could afford to make this feel a little, just slightly more weighty. Slightly more weighty. Combos and finishes. First mouse to throw a combo punch. Charges your finisher. Right for finisher. Smash. Smash. And then further smashing until face caves in. Because this fella can't do jack. Palm strike. That's Yoruba. But I'm a sucker for a mech section. What can I say? I've always been a sucker for a mech section. You know what game needs an expansion in the DLC? Friggin' Armored Core, baby. I need more of that Armored Core game. Rocket Punch can be good for closing the gap. Okay. Smashing flesh walls. This will be the block mechanic, I guess. Oh wait, it's just dash. So dash is an enemy is about to hit you for a perfect dodge.
Sir, a pipe goes through. The energy relay is under attack.
When the core explodes, the city goes with it.
Easy. Titans, schmitans. Alright, who else? Oh, hello! Snuck up on me. You'd think something that big would be a bit more I'd say inconspicuous. Conspicuous. Can you imagine the cleanup afterwards?
Shutting down. We can't stop it now.
Again, that's something they covered in Pacific Rim.
The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
The fallout from the kaiju. Often really F's up the environment. And then you get Ron Perlman getting swallowed. Cyber Titans? More likely than you think. What's this way? Infrastructure that I can smash. That'll be a bitch to rebuild. Holy crap. How does he get the arm cannons? If the arm cannons are so good, why doesn't every mech have them?
Support team, deploy weaponry.
I'm just saying. I think King Novik's defense strategy is fundamentally flawed. Again, I love the idea that because this is the size of a friggin' skyscraper, just a gun, those bullets, each, scale-wise, must be about the size of, I don't know, would you say a mancubus? Or those riders? Maybe the size of one of those Pinky riders. Pinky included. Man, these guys are really bad at avoiding bullets. Well, let me just dodge out of the way of that. Free energy, you see. See, strategically, it's a better idea to just shoot them in the kneecaps. Because what have they got when they not got any friggin' muscle around the legs anymore? That's right, they can't stand up no more. Then you just stomp on their heads. I haven't put too much thought into this at all. I don't lie awake at night often theory crafting about this bullshit. No, me? Heavens. What do you take me for, some kind of nerd?
Sire, Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
So you're saying I need to punch the core? No. For massive damage? Just jam a fist in it. It's fine. Skill-wise, I'm probably dealing with Navy artillery shells. But on the size of, like, regular bullet to mancubus.
He needs to evacuate now.
You just gotta Kobe that thing.
Keep trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Oh yeah. I must give my compliments to the animation team. I really must. Yeah, I feel like someone must have, like, really beefed up the mix, because the mix sounds a hell of a lot friggin' better audio-wise now. Yep! No! Him! No, me. I had him lined up for a finisher and everything. There we go.
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
You know what I've got a kind of urge to go play, even though it's going to be absolutely awful? Steel Battalion with that mech controller setup. But just to make things extra spicy, with a complimentary, like, I don't know how many of you seen that video where, was it Colin Furs? He did a full immersion setup where he had, like, fireworks set up in his office and stuff, so that when, whenever whatever the heck he was playing got attacked, like, fireworks would set off and, like, wind machines would start going in his office. That! I want the full immersive experience. You can't just blow a hole in the surface of Mars with a whatever the heck that is. Back playing this since release, you don't know what it did, but it feels better. Like I say, they were still actively tweaking. Yeah, man. Even when I was, like, playing it. On release. Ugh. Well, you could get a cheap shot on me, didn't ya? Dick. In the mouth. Face, yeah. It's gotta be done. It's only polite. Where's my kaboom? There it is! If this place ever had a famine, they could live off demon meat for a while. God, yeah, there'd be enough of it lying around from all these titans. I'm guessing it's probably not all that edible.
Transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
But yeah, I got really frustrated during the initial week or so of the Dark Ages, because as has been mentioned in chat there was a window where they were just tweaking. Like live tweaks to balance, and it was just so frustrating to deal with.
Now please, let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
You see, I find the fall of the Sentinel priests a bit more believable when you add in blackmail. That makes more sense, because there's no good conceivable reason for any of these people to ever do a deal with a demon. But that is just like, oh, you're holding the soul of one of my loved ones hostage. Yeah, sure, whatever. Just free them from eternal damnation. Please. The Sentinel priests in Eternal kind of just folded under pressure. I mean, there's like a big period of time. Yeah, I don't think you get a good sense for just how much of a vast stretch of time there is between like the Sentinel flashbacks to like the Doom 2016 Doom Eternal timeline. It's big. This looks ridiculous. It is! That's why I love it. Full send on the heavy metal fantasy element.
No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power.
The heart of MacGuffin. Made out of pure MacGuffinite.
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
This will be a nerdy element. What does AR mean in terms of dating?
Assemble the guard.
After Wraith? After Reg? After Roger? I don't know. Because AD is Anno Domini, right? BC is before Christ, that kind of business.
Demons in the North Wing.
Now, yeah. I don't have the double jump. I do, in fact. I have the shield grapple. Thank God the Goo Man was there. I wonder who's responsible in the Night Sentinel Corps for making sure the Goo fella is stuck exactly where he needs to be for this kind of situation to pan out. It's kind of like the Candle Demons in Doom 2016. There's the lore theory that there's like a cast of demons specifically that goes around just lighting the candles. Jesus, that was a lot. How many was that? Boomst! Melancholy, thank you so much for the gift subs!
Valen, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
I want to break some statues. Oh, they're all cowering. Okay. I'll leave them to the cowardliness. Oh, happy belated birthday, Melancholy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have become very old. I am now much older than I was last year.
Demons have entered the facility.
Not the facility. Mission challenge is now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant gold that can be used to purchase upgrades. You can track your progress or pin challenges to your HUD in the challenges tab. Okay. I find these all very, whatever. These challenge things. I am the reinforcements. Here we go. Ah. New weapon, who dis? There's a toggle for you to have the classic head. Oh, I remember now. Was it in the settings? The HUD settings? Normal, classic. Yeah, let's have classic. I do enjoy having the classic HUD. The classic head in the HUD. Now, despite how absolutely ridiculous and metal AF that this weapon is, I'll be honest with you, I don't come back to it very often. However, if someone were to convert this weapon into a weapon pack for Classic Doom, specifically so I can use it on slaughter maps, now we're cooking. I do find myself involuntarily, like, nodding my head along to, like, the impacts. Leaning into them. Love it! Who's left alive? There's someone left alive. The music's still playing. Oh, wait, no. The music was just on the cooldown. Skull Crusher is metal AF, but a little underwhelming in practice. Yeah, I love the design. I love the look. But in practice,
I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
oh shit, did that bug out my gun? That's looking weird. My gun's disappeared. What the fuck? Supposed to be my plasma gun. There it is, it's back. Gone. I will say right now, by the way, I'm not seeking to go for, too much secret hunting during this playthrough. I never usually do. I usually save that for my own personal time. I'm gonna see how far I can... push through the story. Dang it. Oh, I'm getting womboed. Who's behind me? Getting surrounded. Cheap.
Occult energy.
Maybe. Then again. The problem with that is I don't have the shield. Gotta try and group them up. The problem is I end up with like one of them behind me. That's the trick. Yeah. Dang it. There we go. That was just a little trickier than I thought it would be. You wonder if next game will go 100% with the bullet hell mechanics. I don't think they really needed to push it much further than they already have. Unless you're talking about Revelations. From what I've seen of Revelations, they're getting a bit more vertical with the spear weapon that they've got. It's looking like they're gonna add a little bit more directionality and what have you. Is there always this many? That's a lot of friggin' knights. Christ. You. Yeah. Whew. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's giving me the workout, man. This is what I like. I like the feeling that I'm getting a workout in these games. Oh yeah, they're spected, aren't they? So I can't really do anything to them until I reveal them. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Ah! There we go. Health back. We climb out of that. Not a great place to be stuck. There. I like the push-pull, like the risk-reward of getting right all up in enemy faces. Because you know that there's a chance to recoup that health if you just manage to, like, slam them with a finisher. Ah, that one doesn't crumble, dang it! You ever seen a mech or a farm? Well, now you have. There's definitely a touch of, like, Ava reference in that. With the posing.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tomb nearby.
A ruby. A ruby! How lazy devs T-posing. Eh, sometimes it's T-posing, sometimes it's aura farming. Ooh. me. Mech's looking like the crucified when the doctor's hella crazy. It goes hard, doesn't it? It goes hard. But again, the giant monolithic creature in like a crucifix pose is like, yeah, that's like an Ava hallmark thing. I think you see a bit of that later on with the Titans as well, if I recall correctly. Alright, the Impaler. By all rights, this should be a favorite. Precision weapon. Headshots will deal significant bonus damage. Rail Spike is the second in the Rail Spike class guns. Press F to switch between the guns in a weapon class on the fly. Ah, yes, because you get two tiered. I think this is where the weapon roster starts getting a little muddy for me, because you got the baseline one, and then you got the Impaler. It's like, why wouldn't I use the Impaler? Because the Impaler does, like, such heavy direct damage. Oh, get him! No! Oh, wait, I got him. We're good. But if you can nail those headshots, man, oh, it is good. There's 3 of them? I don't remember there being this many in this arena. Holy moly. I mean, I should, by all rights, be dealing bonus damage to this fella, because he's all head. You know, from the front, he's all head. Oh, shit. Is that the imps? Them friggin' imps! They're such opportunists. Looking forward to getting the SSG, though. Godly, one of the things that took you out of the new Dooms, all the weapon upgrades, just give me a normal gun. Just one, you don't want one gun. you just rock the SSG the entire time, don't you? You gotta appreciate those slow-moving, parryable projectiles, though. That's more like it. Right, so where's the Impaler on? It's on that. You boop him in the head, then you get him on the... Yeah, one of those weapons. I think it's because the Plasma Accelerator in practice feels a little bit more satisfying to me to use. Oh, Jesus, these things. Get enough of them. They're absolute twats. I keep forgetting that it's Shield Bash that you need to use for those fellas. I get mixed up. I keep thinking it's the Rip Sword, the Shield Sword. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting more traction. Dialing down into... one of the rapid fire weapons, then sticking with the Impaler for like the big pinky. Dwarven, you love watching Dark Ages content. Hope to be able to play the first sometime this year. Never get bored of the streams. Thank you so much, Dwarven Mech. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hope you keep him well. Yeah, I figured, right? You know, if I wanna keep on top of the algorithm, I'm gonna have to do some topical, up-to-date content. Which, you know, feels a little weird for me, because in my eyes, Doom is goddamn evergreen. Let's be honest. Oh shit, I'm cornered. Escape! Fuck! There we go. This is where the shield dash comes in handy. You get those popcorn style enemies that you just get them out the way. You can use them as like a crutch to get yourself out of danger. Oh yeah. The feel of combat when you're in the the flow state, much like Eternal. When you got all your ducks in a row. You get that nice seamless transition of kills. Oh, baby. Right, I need one of these dumbass imps to do the stupid green thing. So I can make him go explode. There's like an invisible imp in here. I hate these guys. The Spectre imps? Oh, they're the worst. Do you know why pinkies are the most vulgar enemies in Doom Sadrax? Because pinky swear. I'm not dignifying that with a response. Shield! Do I have any upgrades for the shield? I do have rubies. What the rubies do? What the ruby doing? Accelerator upgrade. Builds charge, yes. Accelerate the damage, increase the maximum charge. I like these things. These are all good. Shredder projectiles that hit a demon with the shield saw. Strike one additional demon. Pink cushion. Dealing enough damage with a shredder applies pink cushion. Hitting a demon with shield throw or parrying. Jesus Christ. Hitting a demon with shield throw or parrying a Hell Surge attack detonates the pink cushion. I think I understand. So you're basically making them into a bit of a bomb with the pink cushion. I think I like that more. I think I prefer that. And then we get the ruby upgrade. Okay, so no frills. The shredder rate of fire is increased. Let's do that. That sounds good. Oh, Sadrax, are you trying to get me with your lack of a response? Or my response about my lack of a response is a response? Well, screw you, buddy. I bet you read books, Mr. Clever Clogs. Right. You should read books, by the way. Books are great. These things, right, they post, they put words on paper. It's crazy, and you can read them. It's kind of like a more analog version of a Kindle. Oh. There we go. There we go. You're reading Metro 2033 Dwarven Mech? Oh, cool.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion.
No.
We need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
I will say there is a very tangible like pang of blue balls when you see that green parryable attack and you think it's in range and it whiffs. The enemy whiffs, robs you of the opportunity to do some serious damage. Thank you. Much appreciated. You know, I felt like I got a real bad deal yesterday. I got some beers in from a local grocery store. I've got a few around here that do the stuff that I like. And the price of them compared to like the other one just down the road was like an extra few pounds. You really gotta go bargain hunting sometimes when you want to get the beers in. Anyway, I gotta lock in.
My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
Come on, do it! Do the green thing! You know what, I'll just blow your head off. That works as well. I think I got taken off guard by like the Lost Souls. There we go. I keep forgetting about the arc on that thing. Keep forgetting about the importance of positioning. It's a classic bit of fundamentals when you think about it, when it comes to Doom. Positioning is king, especially when you're dealing with multiple enemy types. This is good shit, though. That's where the destructibles come in real nice. When you got like a full-on firefight happening and you're shredding through a shack while you're trying to deal with a mancubus. That's good eating. Ah, there we go. Ah for rib. Oh, he's not hot enough yet. Man's not hot. Now he's hot. I need to work on baiting that close-up attack, because you can use that for repair. Oh, they're ganging up on me again. It's these friggin' imps. Shaden, don't ask how much whiskey you've had. Okay. Do I remember what happened in many of the cutscenes after finishing this game? This game? Vaguely. I got like a general overview.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help.
Broke free of Maker Control, defeated Prince Azrak, came back from the dead. Not in that specific order, mind you. There was some Heart of Argent Wraith bullshit that I don't really remember much about, other than it was kind of a MacGuffin for MacGuffin's sake. There it is. Get rid of these fellas. Keep forgetting about the importance of like breaking through the ranks, because those guys can be a little deceptive in terms of how much they can screw with you. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. There's the E. E. It's in the E. Much better. Alright, where's that pincushion thing I can do? So, what was it? Was it this one? And then F? And then I can pincushion him. And then that causes a detonation. Oh, what? You can't pincushion armored animals, so you gotta superheat them first. No, that's melee. There we go. And then... yeah. He's a bit too chunky for the standard pushing attack. He's still going! That's why he's got the thing above his head. I thought I got you. Thought I got you! I got the plasma gun bug again. There it is! Yeah, every now and again my plasma gun just decides it wants to become non-corporeal. Which is its prerogative, I guess, if it's a little shy. And I can still use it, that works for me. Dang, is my armor ceiling just 60 at the moment? Rick. You saw nothing. That was just a poorly judged jump. There he is, peekaboo! Son of a bitch. So can I still drop down from here? Yes. Yes, I can. Like I say, hate the Spectrums. Perhaps sons of bitches. Where is he? Did I just, like, stumble into the correct actual route that I was meant to be taking? I thought I was just exploring. Ruby! Ruby. Sorry, you're 22. Your birthday was 2 days ago. Happy birthday. For 2 days ago. You gotta guess my age. How you answer will tell me whether or not I'm gonna ban you from chat. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you got one of them fancy shields. There we go. I was trying to figure out what was going on with that fella. I like that. I like that you can just shoot the stone skin imp. Deal with him that way. Oh god, there's two of them! Damn. I was just here for the gold. I will admit, like, the ground slam is sometimes a bit comically OP. I just spotted an enemy, though, when I dropped down that straight up was on the periphery of what would have been my, my landing shockwave. And he went flying. I don't need them to fix that, though. I don't need them to fix that. That's fine. Not everything needs to be, you know, sanded down. Heck no. Because sometimes you love a game, especially because of its little quirks. That may have not been initially intended, or was, yeah, something that you're supposed to spot. Dang it! Ah, good. I can... Fellas! I'm busy here! I'm trying to... Where's my freaking ship? There it is. So I can superheat a shield. With a shield charge. Sorry, I'm just appreciating the vistas, baby. Easy to get lost in the carnage. Gold. Did I acquire the skull grinder? I did. Be glad that the chain gunners are back to being bastards in this. Yeah. They always have been. And they always should be. So you're hoping you can join me in Diamosh. Oh, in Marathon! Yeah.
We need to evacuate.
You pick it up. Hope you enjoy it. I am one of those people that is still, even though it's a bit of a meme, having a blast with Marathon. Genuinely. No one pays me to play the game. I play it on my own goddamn volition. I just like it. I am trying to get a good bead on like the positioning for my weapon wheel, or maybe, you know, the buttons. So one is the shotty, 2 is the impalers, 3 okay. Oh yeah, these guys are bastards. But yeah, because I still play a lot of classic Doom, having to deal with alternate hotkeys for my weapons is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Not enough of these statues crumble, man. After that first one, I'm feeling a little disappointed.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
You know what his movement makes me, reminds me of? He feels kind of like, what I imagine the Hulk would feel like to control. You know, that lumbering, kind of weighty feel. Every footstep feels like it's leaving a crater kind of thing. Similar to that. Oh, what are you guys? Look at him with its fancy gold accoutrement. Sure would be a shame if I ended up stripping it from him. Champions have gold armor, reduced damage from your weapons, Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, attack the exposed flesh, yada yada yada, you know. It's that kind of business, it's that kind of business. So... stun them, shred them, stick them with a pointy stick or some shit like that. I do find it funny how this like, encourages you to chase down those green projectiles. You go out of your way, because you know they always make a return trip. Shit, I just got knocked the fuck out. Anyway, I need a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, where was I? Being terrible at video games. That's right, that's right, that's right. Dragon Knight, thank you so much for the 83 months. Much appreciated. Alright, now that we've had the warm-up. So, filling the Vagaries champion stun meter will allow you to destroy its legs, its exposed its abdomen. Someone's saying its head is its weak point. I don't know, man. That's not what I read. Shoot him in the butt. What you gotta do? I think we got a hang of it. I think we got a hang of it.
Aviary unlocked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Irish, you could be remembering wrong, but you thought you've seen an enemy similar to the Vagary in a Quake game. Maybe Quake 4. I mean, there's the Wars. And then there's also... Was there also that enemy in Doom 3? Is it also called a Vagary? Let me just double check. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's still Doom 2016. Doom 3. Vagary. Now there's the spider boss, it's also called the Vagary. So there's the Doom 3 spider boss, which is called the Vagary. And the Vagaries are also here in Doom the Dark Ages. It's all connected! So that whole, biblically accurate, lore statement from Hugo, does that include Doom 3? Where does Doom 3 fit in anything? Because that has like a... Yeah, that has its own UAC, its own Mars, that kind of business. Seth X Mortis, Doom the board game, any thoughts? It's not as interactive as I'd like it to be, personally speaking. I'm not a big board game fella. The highest that I tend to enjoy without being coerced into it is maybe like Monopoly. There's like a Dark Souls board game as well. There's like a Doom board game. You know what I would be interested in? I'm pretty sure there was like a Metal Gear Solid board game, but I might be wrong. It might be called like Spectre Ops or something like that. I could be persuaded. What's the pint? I'm just drinking some Asahi. Asahi. Asaha. Asahu. Asaha. Truck door time. Truck door! The Burninator! He doesn't have that giant oversized muscly arm though. That's what he's missing. That's what he's missing. Ah, that light's too bright for me. Jeez. Is this webcam setup okay for most, by the way? I know it's a little film noirish. What's cooler than a regular dragon? A cyber dragon. He's a big sweetie. Don't worry, you can keep your kids, yeah, in the same place as this giant dragon.
Just a dragon, but he was still Trogdor! Trogdor! Burninating the countryside, burninating the peasants, burninating all the peoples.
Damn right. Damn right! I do wonder who maintains the Cyber Dragon. E to ascend. E. Q to descend, okay. I was planning on just headbutting that wall, but I, figured the last second. That's why he has to wear a helmet now. Press and hold right to lock on with assault mode. While in assault mode, press space with the directional input to dodge. Okay. So who am I locking onto? Oh, there's 2 pages to this. Okay. Dodge green hell surge attacks for a perfect dodge, empowering your autocannon. Okay. That was bad. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. What we want to see. The old Godzilla ripoff finisher. It's not quite the same as Atomic Breath, but I'll take it. Performing a perfect dodge empowers your autocannon with plasma rounds. Empowered plasma shots can destroy energy shields, allowing you to destroy demonic turrets. Oh, they got the so it's up. I see how it is. And then this fella wants me to do an uppie, so I can give him an explodey. Regain health by ripping off pilot wings. Okay. Using your autocannon while boosting will increase its fire rate. Chase down hell ships for gold!
Wow! This has wicked dueling guitar solos. It's like Squeedly versus Meadly over here. Go Squeedly. Go Squeedly. Squeedly wins.
Oh, well, that was a nice little diversion. Sire, you passed your exams. Thank you. Well, thank you. Well done. Thank you for passing it. You're not passing them on my behalf. I'm saying well done to you. Hope you can make it through internship, defend your diploma. Awesome. You gonna go watch Health? You bastard. Dan, this is the bit you got bored of. The dragons were cool, but the levels drag on a bit. Yeah, the rhythm becomes predictable. I can understand that. I really liked Health's recent album that came out. Rat Wars is great, but Conflict DLC, oh man, Conflict DLC is. That's the one that makes me feel like that meme of a horse on the beach looking out towards the ocean, where just the caption is just, man. Was that old so I could just open the gate for the dragon? That's what the on-foot section was for. It's funny how the brain edits out certain parts of games, isn't it?
Noted. The Slayer is en route.
You want to keep the cool bits like this. Just friggin' zoom in. Why can't I play a Space Harrier section where I'm doing this? I'm flying towards a destination, but I'm fighting like an aerial fucking army. You know, aerial dogfight. That would be cool.
Those ships are powering the force field of the cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Hellcarriers can only be destroyed from within. Disable shield, land. Oh, no, wrong direction. Never mind. It's fine. Can I land? Ugh. I can. Shit, how do I land again? Control! Now you want to play Panzer Dragoon? All of those games. But yeah, my favorite bits of this are when you just left to be a wrecking ball. Yes, please. Hello. Yeah. Where's my shield gone? Where the fuck? There it is. I didn't play Simon Says hard enough. That's what it was. What role does the Mancubus have on a ship like this? Mancubus milk. Keep him fed. Enjoy that mental image. Enjoy that mental image. We'll work on the rhythm. We'll work on the rhythm. I do feel like they are a little enamored with the whole rule of 3 during this section, though, because there's like 3 of those hell carriers to take down, if I'm not mistaken. Hello. Well, that was the thing I did. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Wait, which one do I land on? Do I land on the ship or do I land on this bit? Yeah.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Enforcers, high priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. So kill the Enforcer. The Enforcer must die. Still a little early on my parries. There it is. I mean, it doesn't say that I can't kill the enemies that are, empowered. It doesn't say I can't do that. Yeah, man, don't be shy. Think I got him. Think I got him! Thyroke, you've yet to play due to Dark Ages, you might get it when it's cheap and finished. Well, I mean, the main thrust of the game is currently available and it's like 20 quid. It's like 20 quid. The expansion is going to be another 20 quid. So if you want to get it reasonably cheap as a complete thing, now is probably a decent time if you want to play it sooner rather than later. Tired Imp, you barely saw anything about Dark Ages gameplay, but holy shit, this looks so fucking cool. It's a lot of fun. It is fun. Super Shotgun is the second of the shotgun class, plus F. Switch. Yeah. That's a great introduction for the weapon, is it not? Is it not? These imps that have been annoying you the entire time, here's the double barrel. What do you call it with that reload mechanism where you flip it like the, whatchamacallit from Thingy Bob? Terminator 2, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, wait, I didn't want to go down. Ah, well. In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, I want to grab the ruby with just... Oh! This is the degree of puzzling I'm prepared to deal with. Lever action, that's the word. I was hoping to watch a little bit more of that fella who works at the Royal Armories talking about guns and hope to pick up more facts about guns by osmosis, but it's just not happening. The information is I think I've got to forget about something to internalize more information at this point. I've internalized all the information I can. Have I ever been to the Royal Armories? No, it is on my list of things to do when I got the time, though. I would very much like to visit the Royal Armories. And Leeds isn't that far away from me. It's easily like a day trip kind of sitch. Pardon me. Oh, these guys. These friggin' chain gunners with the shields. Nasty. Nasty. Which one is my plasma? 3? 3. No tyrant? I was expecting a tyrant. Summer road trip. The Royal Armories. Yeah. Misra, we might even get to meet Jonathan Ferguson, keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armories. If I get to meet Jonathan Ferguson, I will absolutely get a selfie with him. Easily. As long as he, as long as he's happy to indulge in such frivolities. I was watching, there was a video, they were talking about Trepang 2. The opening just has him like dual wielding Spaz. I'm not sure if it's Spaz 12 shotguns, but it was really fucking funny. Just that the visual was really freaking funny. Eyes on the prize, eyes on the prize. It's fine. Did I miss another artillery thing around here somewhere? Probably. I don't really care that much. Oh shit, did I just hit the boundary of the map because I was reading chat? I did! Oh no, that's the wrong way. Opposite dodge. So what, I'm not locking onto him? I'm supposed to lock onto him. Oh, these. Okay. I think I'm slightly too drunk for this. There we go. Now we're getting back into the rhythm. Jeez. Hellship got hands. They could make Doom 4 a platformer and they'd understand it would be a platformer through the vibes of heavy metal. I think I'm missing context here. Overkill, yes. Fun, also, yes. I think when I originally played this, I'm pretty sure I dialed in like a sweet spot of slightly faster projectiles. I think that's one of the things that's pretty cool about this. If you want to dial in a slightly more intense experience, even on whatever difficulty you are, you can do that with this. You got the granularity, which is pretty cool. My pin cushion thing. I see gold. I saw gold! Secret area. Ooh. Gimme, gimme, gimme. This is Doom 6, you mean Doom 7? Revelations might be... I understand where they're coming from. I understand where they're coming from. If you're gonna go through numbered entries, if they've got a subtitle, they don't strictly count as a numbered entry. I get that. I see where they're coming from. Alright, I think I can spend some money at the shrine. So, melee. Power Gauntlet. Finisher. Increase the damage of your final hit in the Power Gauntlet combo. Okay. Don't have any runes just yet, from what I can tell. Accelerator. Stabilizer. Spread is reduced. And then modulator, the accelerator's rate of fire is increased at maximum charge. I feel like I'd want it more accurate. Personally speaking. Ruby! Heat Blast. Ah, that reminds me of the classic plasma gun. Classic plasma gun. Listen to me talking about Doom 2016 in those regards. Classic. With the overheat. Mega Cell. By the time it takes the accelerator to lose... The time it takes lose charge... Nah, it's boring. Let's have Heat Blast. The way he swims, everyone's finding that amusing. Hey, if you were of the same mass, right? That would be a flex, being able to glide effortlessly through the water like that. You know, one of the most terrifying things you could probably see is the Doom guy crossing a body of water doing butterfly stroke, you know? That means he means business. I see you. That's right. It is really fun getting the sense of scale when you're on foot versus when you're in the air for these like hell ships. It's kind of interesting seeing how it's done. Ooh, do I see a blue key? I do. It's funny how the UAC cribbed that style, is it not? Is it not? We just deal with this hell ship and then we'll deal with the blue. damn it. There it is. What we want! Though, I'm suddenly realizing maybe I should have cashed in that key. Can I land again? I'm not sure I can. I may have screwed myself over slightly. Nothing like barfing into an enemy's mouth to take care of them. Just good stuff. It's just good stuff. You know, I am so happy that this game is hitting a lot better for me now than it did on release. Glad that it's settled into, you know, a good groove. I was just dealing with that spected imp. Ooh. Worth. That was optional, by the way. Optional. Oh, what the fuck? The boundary again. Alright, so where is this thing? Through here? I would dare say I could probably stand to turn up the brightness on this. Oop. Where's my docking? There it is. Didn't call it Dark Age for nothing. Squinting in my monitor. Definitely turning it up. I've been squinting for too long. Brightness, brightness, brightness. Motion blur, I don't need you on. Cinematic only, maybe. Path tracing. Path tracing? You're my Mike Tyson. No! Brightness, brightness, brightness. I just want a brightness slider, damn it! These are none of the things. Why can't I access the brightness? Alright, I guess we're dealing with squinting then. Whatever. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Rolling around like Sonic the friggin' Hedgehog. I think I caught him by accident. Ah! There we go. Now I've got my bearings again. Maybe the brightness is on the gamma? Possibly. Guess I've not killed everything yet. That'll do it. Ah! The bigger plasma gun. Yeah, this is the one I think I'll be upgrading. I think I'll be spending more of my upgrade points on this one. Easily. no, no. What happened to the Doomslayer? He fell off. Well, popularity? No, he fell off the ledge. So how many hell ships is that now? 3, 4? In the objective tracker. That always feels weird to me, because the rule of 3 is such an entrenched thing. As soon as you do something a little different from that, it's like, whoa, you're screwing with the formula. Right, so Cycler Shock. Deal enough damage to a demon with Cyber. Cycler even applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage. Killing a shock demon with the Cycler arcs lightning to nearby demons. That's pretty good. Runic Skull. Killing a demon with the Pulverizer or melee builds charge based on the size of the demon. Huh. Let's add a finisher. It says there's upgrades available for my shield, but I'm struggling to find them. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum ding-dong. So you purchased the thing. Like that. I thought I had to wait till I had runes. So retaliation, parrying hell surge attacks will trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave that causes nearby demons to heavy falter. Sucks to be them, I guess. So from here. That's more like it. I think I forgot to mention earlier that I'm also extremely sleep deprived. So if I randomly like go cross-eyed during the course of this, that'll be why. Just letting you know in advance, yeah. If I seem like I'm just glazing over and becoming unresponsive, that's why. Oh, it's a fakery. Oh boy. I'm in like the puke zone. That was just wrong place, wrong time. I thought I was going for the QB. just want to break his armor, damn it. There he goes.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Ooh. I'm either in the zone or zombified. The brightness setting is locked during gameplay. You have to change it in the main menu. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hey! It's Princess Rack it is. Alright, dickhead. Thinking he's hard? With his witch? He's like disconcertingly smooth to me. You know, for a demon prince. Fight! Fight! Fight!
Ignite the charges.
I think it's a bit too late at that point. I mean, he's already in the chamber. What do you have to bear against the Prince of Hell? Flashbang! I mean, to their credit, they did escape with the MacGuffin. So my entire previous statement is null and void. The artist formerly known as Prince Assrack. You can tell it's him because of his rack of asses. The holy city of Aratum, well, it ain't no more. Whoopsie. May have caused that to plummet from the heavens. You just missed anything, Outlaw Dino? Well, may have destroyed a city.
My brain is injured.
My brain is fine. It's just, you know, if anything, I need more concussions at this point. Right! This is a great pausing point. Not for the stream, but for me. I just need to get more alcohol. I'll be right back. Okay. How's it going? Is this my first time playing through Doom Dark Ages? No. I actually played this on release via Game Pass. Played it, completed it. I wanted to stream it, but I kept running into problems that made it really unenjoyable for me to stream it. Finished it on my own time. I feel like I had a very okay time with it. But I didn't feel compelled to, you know, dive back in, replay levels, and secret hunt, all that kind of business. So, I'm glad I had the distance. I'm glad I've taken the time to just, you know, put the toy away and then come back to it when most of how I felt about it is drained away, so I can experience it a little bit fresher all over again. Dan, you don't own one ass. Never mind the many asses. It would necessitate an ass rack. Was it that one time that container ship, like, lost a few containers and just an entire container of sex asses washed up on the beach? Is that what you hang on the ass rack? Sex asses? Anyway, this is getting demonetized. Tired Imp, quick question. Did Dark Ages underperform? I hope not. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I will tell you though, I am a little worried. The way Xbox/Microsoft has been behaving lately is making me feel really, really friggin' uneasy on behalf of id and Bethesda and what have you. I've got this sinking feeling, right? I've got this sinking feeling that they're waiting for the DLC for Doom the Dark Ages to come out, and then they're gonna start announcing their cuts and what have you. I hope it's not the case. I'm really hoping it's not the case. But it's been bad all over lately for that kind of business. Xbox shuttering id would be insane. I don't imagine they'd completely shutter it, but the cynic in me recognizes that they recognize the value of IP. A name is powerful, a name is valuable. That's why Sony spent so much on Bungie. It's better to hollow out. It sounds awful, doesn't it? It's better to gut and hollow out and try and claw back value that way and keep the name than it is to just, you know, shutter it entirely.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
I mean, where else is he gonna put it?
Then let the Slayer guard it.
Oh, well.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir.
Apart from this ominous cloud.
Maybe he didn't survive.
There's a very ominous hell-shaped cloud.
Threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now?
Don't interrupt me while I'm eating my chicken tenders.
Be overrun.
Then what about us?
What about us? Are you in a giant floating ship? You can float away! any minute now. There you go. Dwarven, you gotta go. Enjoy the rest of the play. Itching to play your own stuff. I'd say okay, friend. Hope you enjoy. Pardon me. Basically, it's their own damn fault for not deploying him. He desperately wants to beat the shit out of demons. They're not letting him, which is why this is happening. It's his entire thing. I love the idea that all of this advanced tech, it's actually, you can overcome it if you just try really hard.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Ship power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Cogmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
Do I think cutscenes with high production values are needed in a retro shooter like New Doom? You think they're wasted resources? I think that if a game studio has sufficient vision and a fun idea, they should do whatever the fuck they like. Because personally, I don't mind a cutscene. You gotta remember,
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
I am a fan of the Metal Gear Solid games. They want to do Metal as all fuck world building and lore and backstory. I say let them friggin' do it. Oh no! 2 cakes! Whatever am I gonna do? If I'm too full to enjoy 2 cakes worth of this bullshit, I'll press the skip cake button.
It's a massive force. 3 legions worth.
Ugh. Is it a little undercooked? Could it be a little bit more robust? Sure, yeah, fine, yeah. Does it give me context to what's going on? It does. Would I rather have this than a text dump? I would. Or someone, you know, yapping in my ear and I'm dropped into a level without context? Yes, I prefer context where possible. You can have a video game, don't get me wrong. There are games that can thrive exactly on that, but it is all... This is why video games are fun. You can have different video games that do things different ways. If they all did it one particular way, I think we'd all get a little bored. But if you like this, you can play this. If you like that, you can play that. If you want a little bit of a different style of combat from your new Doom, you can play Doom Eternal, you can play Doom 2016. Variety is the spice of life. It is also the spice of video games. And the thing that's wonderful about video games is often you can choose whether or not you wish to engage with this. You can say, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna just, you know, skip. I feel bad for cutscene skippers. Personally speaking. Because, to use a food analogy, and I know food analogies are overused and passé, but it's, you know, there's the burger, but you're taking away the buns and you're just left with the meat. And it's, you're missing a core part of the burger experience, just being able to, you know, hold the entire thing in the form of the burger buns. Without that, you're getting just the meat and, you know, the sauce and whatever. You get messy hands, really. And the whole point of the burger bun really is it contains all that in like a handheld format, much like harkening back to the genesis of the sandwich, where you can, you know, hold it in one hand while playing poker, potentially. And also keep your hands relatively unmolested from the juices of sin. Anyway. What are we doing? We're playing Doom. Excuse me, can you tell me what these are? They're very impressive and glowy. I don't know what they are. Are you ignoring me? Oh well. Anyway. They're just lava lamps. Throw the shield at blue energy nodes to activate machines. A machine will stay active as long as the shield is connected. Okay. Again, whoever decided on the shield node interface, genius!
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
I'm trying to remember what it was I played recently that had this kind of setup. You know, you got the squad. You got the squad assembled, right? You got the sergeant or whoever it is that's in charge, giving him a pep talk. He looks like he should be giving a speech. And the thing I played recently that had exactly that scenario but delivered on the speech giving was like Space Marine 2. You run across those situations fairly frequently in that game. Get the Imperial Guards getting a pep talk while you're just striding around in the background. You think the new cutscenes in New Doom are fine, Willow, because games clearly want to be games instead of wanting to be movies? We got the flail! You can now switch your equipped melee weapon at any time by pressing C. By visiting the melee tab in the dossier, you can also view currently unlocked upgrades and preview upcoming ones. Upgrades for melee weapons must be purchased at a Sentinel shrine. Flail deals significant damage to armor, or generates a radial blast. Cool. Let's do that then. It's siege o'clock. Let's roll. And a rook. Has he got no arms? Has he got no arms? He's armless! How many more Hellgates? Who are? Those tanks amuse me so much. The Hell tanks, they give you every possible opportunity to just wreck them. That heat blast is great. Oh, there it is. Hey, an Arachnotron. I've been wondering where they were. Ribbit. Vibromatic, you like how you never know exactly what you get with each new entry of Doom. But you know you'll get a really cool, innovative power fantasy. Power fantasy is good. I'm all in favor of the power fantasy. You play this melee only? It's never crossed my mind, to be honest. The melee system has a very particular rhythm to it. You'd probably have to jimmy it in a particular way to make that feasible. Come on, do your dumb thing. There you go. Oh shit. Oh, it's the Spectre Imp again. Nightmare Imp, whatever you want to call it. Hello. Dang it, we just can't figure it out. Every time we fire a green projectile, he just finds out some way of getting around it. We just can't. He keeps parrying these green projectiles. But he doesn't parry the orange ones. I can't think of any viable thing we could maybe do that would potentially make him less effective in battle. I just... no. Got the bug again. There we go. It's back. It's back. Morale encounters, you say. Feature a leader demon that is shielded until the morale meter is empty. Morale is depleted by killing demons. The more powerful the demon, the more the morale meter will deplete. Once the morale meter is empty, the leader's shield goes down, allowing it. Oh shit, we're straight back. I thought there was another page. Yeah. I thought I had it, but I didn't. It's fine. I keep getting caught off guard by the fact that they don't go down off the first kind of wombo combo. You take a few. There we go. Do I have auto sprint on? No. I don't know why I would. Tight Imp, you feel like 007 First Light is where that it's kind of a movie sometimes and tries to mix it with gameplay to make it more meaningful. There's a type of game that adheres to that. It's the Uncharted-like. So you get the cinematic moments. And where possible, it does just the bare minimum in those kind of games to make you feel like you got some degree of control over what's happening in the action. But fundamentally, you're mostly going to be okay. I think that the trick with like cinematic action games is that they make you feel like you got a little bit of involvement in what's happening, rather than saying, right, you can put the controller down. But there's a difference between a game that has cinematic sections and a game that feels cinematic. And I'll have to develop these thoughts further, but there is a distinction. There is a distinction. There's the kind of game you play where you feel like you are in the midst of your own personal action movie or what have you, while you're playing it. And then there's other games that kind of take you out of the action for a little bit just to show you something cool. It's like how I've been playing Death Stranding 2 recently because I finally got it on sale. And like the large thrust of that game is about traversal. It's about getting from point A to point B and making sure you pick the right route, you use the right tools, and you avoid too much conflict. And then every now and again, it'll intersperse this with like the most bug nuts fucking cutscene you've got as a treat. Like you've done all of the hard bit. You've done like the toing and the throwing. Now let's reward you with something bonkers to look at for just a little bit. You know, have a little bit of a rest. Kojima's gonna do his shit. And then we can continue with the rest of the game. But yeah, from what I've heard with, because I really want to play 007 First Light, by the way. It's a bit too expensive for me right now. As are most games. I really want to play because I love IO Interactive. I love Hitman. I love those games. Very excited for whatever they're doing with 007. From what I've heard, they've done a real bang-up job of it. They've merged a few of the kind of design philosophies into that game. Seems like it'll be a real good time. But thankfully, I'm in that blessed position where I've got a lot of good games to play. It's a blessing and a curse, because you want to play all of the games all of the time, right? But as you get older and you gain more responsibilities, if you so choose. Yeah. Find that time is a premium. There he is. Where's my harpoon? Where's my fucking harpoons? I'm out of ammo. Okay, fine, whatever. I just want to get rid of this Scooby boy. There he is. Because he's got health. There it is. Alright, I'm getting a little overwhelmed by the options in this one. I remember this one being a tricksy one for me the first time. Do I have a weapon wheel? I do. I hate using weapon wheels though, because they take me out of the action. And I've got a keyboard. I've got like all of the keys known to man. I can like, you know, switch between, you know, all of my weapon roster at the press of a button. It's just that I haven't built up the muscle memory. Joke's on you, I'm not paying attention. Finally! Yeah. No! Got too close! I feel like this level's the first skill check of the game. It is. It really is. Anyway, there's only one solution for this, and that is, of course, more alcohol. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm playing on ultra violence. Which is probably a bad idea considering how long it's been since I last played the game. But, as with many things, if it were worth doing, it wouldn't be easy. Marco, what does everyone here think of Sony finally killing off physical games? Any thoughts? I think it's bad for everybody. It reduces the options available to anybody that wants to buy games. It's bad for preservation. It's just kind of bad all around. It's a reduction of options for everybody involved. Plus, you know, with that reduction of options as well, you've also got the specter of dynamic pricing that's been all the rage lately, which means that they can tweak prices of things depending on individual profiles. So if they know you really want that video game, and you know the only way to get that video game is through their online PlayStation store, they might be tempted to jack up that price just a little bit. Find out where your pain point is in terms of how much you're willing to pay for that video game. Because you're a captive audience at that point. Any situation that results in a captive audience, especially when it comes to consoles, sucks gigantic donkey balls. And that's a disservice to gigantic donkey balls. In general, anything that minimizes the amount of choice you have as a consumer is a net negative all around. All I can tell you with any certainty is that I will not be buying a PlayStation 5, a PlayStation 6, or a PlayStation 7 for as long as this may continue. Because quite frankly, I don't feel all that compelled to, you know, play exclusively PlayStation. And I don't know how many of you are in on this kind of, this joke, but there does seem to be a little bit of a third-person over-the-shoulder prestige video game style to a lot of the stuff they produce these days. When it comes to exclusives, and really exclusives are the name of the game when you want to keep people playing your particular platform. I can take them or leave them. All the good stuff has already ported. If they continue making more of them, I guess I'm just gonna have to not play them. But ultimately, what you gotta remember is the power still resides in the pocket of the person buying the video game. If you decide that it's a shitty situation and you don't like the idea that you don't really own whatever you've bought, and this goes double right for the fact that Sony recently revoked the fact that a shitload of people bought, you know, films and what have you through the PlayStation Store and said, whoops-a-daisy, you don't get to friggin' do that anymore. You don't get to watch the thing you paid for because our licensing agreement turned out to be too expensive and we don't want that no more. You are the one who suffers. We are the one who saves. It's bad for everybody. It's bad all around. I mean, when it comes down to consoles these days, what they've realized is they've tried branching out. They've tried branching out and allowing multi-platform stuff to happen. PlayStation, did branch out not too long ago, but they've decided that when it comes to single-player prestige, whatever experiences, they're going to make that console exclusive now. If it's live service multiplayer, there's a bit of leeway because there's money to be made. There's more money to be made on that if you cast a wider net. But if you want to bring people to the altar, if you want people to worship at the Sony altar, you gotta make sure that the admission is worth the price, yeah? In all honesty, across the entire gamut, I'd say the situation when it comes to the diversity and competition and the viability of the gaming industry as a whole, is in a really precarious place right now. We're on a little bit of a cliff face. Get up there quick enough to capitalize on that friggin' glory kill finisher, whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, here it is. Here he is. Wings McGee. But yeah, his rhythm's a little tricksy. There it is. There it is. Did I get him? I got him. I got him! Who buys Funko Pops? Not me. Hell no, I didn't even buy Funko Pops when things were still affordable. Physical game stores are in a sad state these days. Oh, hell yeah. It's all merch. It's all merch. That's the only way they can stay viable these days when it comes to gaming. Yeah, you're gonna see a reduction in like physical boxes over the next few years. If the thing with Sony works out, everyone else will follow suit. Because whoever has a successful go of it, and it turns out to be working, everyone else will follow the leader when it comes to that bullshit. So you'll probably see the outright death of like video game retailers, like standalone. And they'll just become, you know, your average high street merch shop. At best. And then, yeah. The only one who, the only one left standing really is the retro game store. The retro game store with your secondhand, old gen, collectible physical editions. I know you can bet those are gonna go up in friggin' price. Daniel Barton, you gonna head off? Take care, man. Thank you for dropping by. Part of my brain is screaming I should just go do something different, but I also have a ridiculous stubborn streak, so, you know. I want to see if I can hit those barrels from here. Hey! Got him. Got him! Got him! Tyrant up yet? There he is. I don't know why I find his rhythm so difficult to deal with. Easy pleaser, the Sega Dreamcast 2 will save us. That Sega has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Funniest thing. announced that they're returning to the hardware market. I don't think they need to even produce a next-gen piece of hardware. They could just say, we're just bringing the Dreamcast back. It's the same as it was. We're just resuming production. We didn't actually go away. We were just in hibernation. Because the Dreamcast, I'm sure you know, was way ahead of the curve. Ahead of its time, many would say. There he is. It's getting a bit better. I think this is one of the weapons I wanted to learn how to use a little bit better. Was it like the harpoon gun? I don't know what the fuck it's called. It shoots that big spike and the impaler, the tame impala, I don't know. Okay, it's coming into its own a little bit. You can sort off. Come on! Finally! Woo!
Of course!
Now I can play the rest of the level. I feel like if the Skull Crusher had like a higher baseline firing rate, I'd probably like it more. I think that's how I feel about it. I knew I had time. Knew I had time. Misery, you're pretty sure you scot-free after that. You recall that being the hardest arena in the map? It was a doozy. It sticks in my mind as a bit of a doozy of a section, that's for sure. Portal, he says. These gosh darn cultists! That challenge was a ball-breaking difficulty spike. Rest of the level's pretty good, relaxed in comparison. Some of the secrets might be bullshit. Fair enough. Well, I did the hard part first, so, you know. I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. G for use. Again, I said this before, G for use feels so wrong to me. E, ideal. F, if I have to. G. Can I change the binds? That's besides the point. That's besides the point. Yes, you can. You gotta remember though, default binds are the product of testing. So someone must have decided, you know what, this is fine. This works good. This works okay. F is on like last weapon swap. I mean, I can live with it. What's E? E is melee. What's Q on? Q is your weapon wheel. I mean, I don't use the weapon wheel anywhere near enough. That's more like a console thing by the looks of it. Oh, I remember now. I love this thing. It's just a magnetically accelerated chain ball. It's just so fun. The chain shot fires a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact. It's like, it's genius. It's so blunt. I fucking love it. It's just a big fucking ball. It's, like I say, it just packs such a fucking punch. You're ashamed to say you rarely use it, Irish? Oh, heresy. Heresy. Look how quickly it minces a friggin' imp.
cache located. Seek out additional stockpiles.
Oh wait, did I forget to kill him? There we go. Gotta kill the cultists before you go through the portal. Ugh. Never really had a good look at these fellas. He's got red eyes. Oh, we're not going through it. We're destroying the portal. Ah. I understand now. I understand now. Pinnacle of Sentinel technology. Yeah, you know, the simplest is sometimes the best. There's that, how do you improve on perfection? I mean, when it comes to the gun, the pursuit of improvement largely has been, you know, how many projectiles can you fire in a short enough space of time? But, if you had one projectile, you only had to fire once and it could take out an entire field of enemies. Why try to improve on perfection? Okay, maybe a weapon you had to fire at least 3 times depending on the enemy heavy. There we go. That's like 4. That's unheard of. It's just fun. It's launching a big old ball of metal directly into an enemy's face. It's never not satisfying to me. It's just good, man. Like I say, that area of effect. Oh, sorry. You want to try again? Another shot, maybe? Okay, maybe a gentler shot, please. There we go. Is that vagary infighting? Java's play balls to the wall by Accept. Oh yes, big balls by AC/DC. Those are also very acceptable. So psychologically, right, so this is on slot 5 on the keyboard, so I got slot 1. Slot 1 is the shotgun! Slot 2... This is the kind of thing I would rebind. This is the kind of thing I would rebind. This feels like heresy to me. Like shotguns on slot 1. Machine gun, maybe, you know, impaler on slot 2. And then 3 is plasma gun? Whatever the fuck. You know, skull crusher on 4. And then... Yeah, this feels like... I would class this as a rocket launcher feeling category. Slot 5. You know, I think that's the only thing that I feel they they're probably incapable of grasping for modern audiences is the psychological aspect, the muscle memory that people have dealt with for years and years and years when it comes to Doom. That's the only kind of thing that comes from raw experience. Raw experience with the game and nothing else. But yeah, I can understand if people don't like it because of the slower rhythm of the weapon. That's fine. I accept that. Plasma gun's just a repurposed nail gun. I mean, on the cycler front, maybe. You got your primary, then you got your secondary. But then this feels more nail gun adjacent to me. And then what's this? I think this is my core problem with some of the weapons. I feel like there's a little too much redundancy. I think they went a little far the opposite direction. You know, where like Doom Eternal has like almost very hyper-specific use cases, depending on what category of weapon you go for and what enemy you're up against. This goes a little too further in the opposite direction, where it's like, you can use all of these. They're all kind of, two of them may not be like better than the other, but they all kind of do the same job. That's where my brain goes. But no, I would rather have a tighter roster. More weapons does not always equal more good or more fun. I don't mind having a tight roster of weapons if they've got the utility. You feel? Pleasure doing business with you. Oh, another customer. Hello, how are you? You for a ricochet? Glad I could oblige. You would think a lot of the forces of hell would just say, you know what, I'm good. I don't need to be conscripted into this particular conflict. I think my talents are honestly wasted. I used to work on the testicle crushing machine, and now they got me drafted into the Slayer War. I think my skills are much better suited on the testicle crusher, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm not sure how my particular skill set translates into this situation, but okay. Prince Azrak says this is the way it is. Prince Azrak gets what he wants, you know? Is there an enemy in this game that gets stronger the longer it's on Earth? What, you mean something like the pain, the icon of sin? No. Considering this is a prequel, that might be a bit difficult. However, you might get a little bit of connective tissue between this and that in the Revelations DLC that's imminent. A few days away, even. It was taking a little longer to kill than I imagine. I think that's what's throwing me off with the rhythm. I expect them to be done quicker than they actually are. Damn, YouTube side really isn't interested in New Doom, is it? Jesus. I'm looking at the viewer numbers. Compared to the average I usually get. I'll be honest, I don't know what anyone wants these days when it comes to the YouTube output. Really don't know. I give most people, you know, what they usually expect, you know, the Doom stuff. And it doesn't really move the needle as much as I'd like it to these days. And then I do something a little Doom adjacent, or Boom Shoot adjacent, and it's... oof. They just don't want it. They just don't want it. Now, you gotta remember, when I complain about this stuff, I'm not complaining about you, who's here right now, enjoying the stream. Hell no. What I'm complaining about is a hypothetical straw man of a person brought into being by the algorithm of YouTube. And the problem with the way YouTube works is that unless I do things that cater to this like hypothetical subsection of subscribers, and if they don't like it, no one else gets to watch it. And this has been dogging me for a while now. And I'll be really, really brutally honest with everyone. I'm not sure I'm gonna last a year. I think I made an ultimatum at the end of last year where say if I get halfway through this year, I'm probably gonna quit if I don't see any meaningful improvement. I'm not sure I'm quite that ready just yet, but I feel the end is nigh. I think I've come to the conclusion, and I've said it a few times. I just don't think YouTube wants me. I think it would have happened by now. You know that meme of a guy, like, mining with a pickaxe, and he stops just before he hits the diamonds? That's how I feel every week. Every time I contemplate what I'm doing. How do you even find streams on YouTube? Well, typically, if you subscribe to a channel, you should get like a notification. You know, there's the ring the bell bullshit as well when someone goes live. But yeah. All I can tell you, folks, is all I can go on is the numbers on my end. And the numbers ain't been great lately. To the degree where I'm starting to think, I think my numbers are probably better served doing night shifts in my local supermarket. I'd certainly be able to provide a hell of a lot better for my family. Let me put it that way. I think that's what it's gonna come down to. I don't want anyone who watches this and enjoys it to take it personally and feel like they didn't do enough. No, that is not on you. No sirree, Bob. That is not on you. Hell no. What it is on the fact that the algorithm has made YouTube worse and worse and worse to break into over the last 5-10 years. And I have consistently missed the boat. I've just had bad luck after bad luck when it comes to, you know, being able to make things work. And I'm nearing the acceptance phase when it comes to that kind of stuff. Would I still stream? If I can. If I can. I love streaming. I do. I love being able to talk with everyone. Heck, I love being able to make a video in something I'm genuinely interested in. That will never change. If I'm genuinely interested in a mod and I think it deserves an audience, or I want to hold it up on a pedestal and tell people, hey, look, it's a cool Doom mod. It's a cool Doom level. It's a cool whatever the heck. Yeah, sure. I'll try and find the time. I really will. But in terms of something that I can do as my main thing, yeah, I'm getting to the point where it's like YouTube has kind of forced me out, or is in the process of forcing me out. But yeah, I don't want anyone who's here right now, or even watching on VOD for that matter, to think that they are the problem. You are not the problem. You are doing exactly what you need to do, which is just, you know, turning up. But it's gotten really, really hard these days to put a video out and be in a position to know that enough people are being served the video, if that makes any sense. YouTube doesn't always put the video in front of everyone who might be potentially interested. It does like a use case, means tested thing. It sucks. It sucks. But again, I'll say it as many times as it takes. None of this is on you guys. None of this is on you guys. It does make me feel a little better every now and again to be able to say it out loud, though. That things suck, because truth is, burying a lot of stuff is just bad for your health. Mentally, physically, or otherwise. Burying the reality of what you're dealing with, it doesn't serve you well. It never does. But being able to, you know, say it as it is cathartic, especially to me. To say that, you know, I love what I do, but I don't think the thing that I do via YouTube loves me back. And I'm getting old, what can I say? I had a birthday recently, and it's caused me to reassess, or at least reevaluate what I'm currently doing with my life and how I can provide a bit better for the, you know, the people that I love, the people I need to take care of. And it's been a fun ride, do not get me wrong. It has been one of the best rides, and I would change a few things. I would like it to be a bit more successful. But that ain't reality. That ain't reality. Misery, you've been a long-time fan. You always value my thoughts on Doom. Climate on YouTube is hella turbulent. You don't blame me for retiring. Yeah, I kind of feel bad doing this, or you know, saying this, because I did that April Fool's thing where I kind of joked about it. But I think I was being, like, half serious. I think I was being kind of half serious. But yeah, I'll always love the games. I always will. If I have a platform where I can share with people that love, I'll happily try and make stuff for them. And yeah, if I can stream, if there's days where I can continue doing what I'm doing like this and keeping up with everyone, yeah, I'd love to do It always works out nice. Even when I'm feeling kind of crappy, and I'm not particularly in the mood. I got a few hours into this, and I feel pretty good. Being able to share this kind of experience with everyone. Or with whoever turns up. There it is. Oh shit, no, that's the wrong button. I thought I was swapping to my shotgun. The good shotgun. Yeah. There it is. I was having a hard time trying to find my way back to the plasma gun. Come on. Yeah, this definitely feels like the second most difficult section of this map. Easily. Easily.
Hellgate's eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
Ah, no. It's see, I think the thing that kind of sucks about this is it ends in the turret section. It's open if you've learned anything about people. They joke about things they've thought about, but aren't serious about just yet. Yeah. There's definitely a bit of psychological truth to that, for sure. Oh, is that another vagary? That was taking a lot longer than I thought it would. How do you deal with this again? Oh, these are things that you can do for secrets, but I don't remember if there's anything particular you need to do to them. There it is. Shield break. What? Nuts. Nuts.what? Nuts.what? Is the joking you think about things we're not serious to admit is serious yet? What, you joke about eating the rich? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. What that red thing over there is all about? Oh, hey, well, one of these guys. How you doing? You want to launch another thing at me? Yeah? There we go. There we go. That's a lot of meat. The fuck? Oh, it's a tentacle! I forgot about the tentacles. Springing up out of nowhere like that. Fuck! It did it again! I did absolutely hate those things in Doom Eternal. The tentacles that spurt up out, spurt up out of the ground. Anything that's bright red is breakable by shield. Yep, I'm aware. I'm aware. Don't always get my my licks in where I need to, but I'm trying. Lord, I'm trying. SSG, speed loader. Demons affected by burn, applied by the combat shotgun, drop more armor pickups. Eldritch Blessing. Parrying a Hell Surge charges your next shot from the good old... Yeah. I love the chain shot. What can I say? I love the chain shot. It just rocks, man. It's a big old ball of metal you launch directly into people's faces. Bounce and shield. Yeah. Conditioning, reduce recovery time. Duelist parrying Hell Surge will speed up your melee charge. Jolt, and then Encore, you get a 4th hit. It's tempting, man. It's tempting. Pardon me. I'll say, gosh darn it, not another tentacle, but, you know, different. Different. Send it! Oh, wait. Maybe exercise caution. Whoops. So, I'm trying to recall like how big the DLC is going to be. And I've got a few nuggets of information on how that might pan out. So, for one, they've said it's going to be about 6 maps. 2, they said that it's going to be on par for the size of both of Doom, The Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2. I dare say it may be substantial. I'm gonna get more beer. Not sure how much longer I'm gonna be able to play. I'm about to get swarmed by children. But you know what? A man can try. Be right back. Alright. One more level, yeah? Trying to get Siege Part 2 at least done. If at all. How many more have we got? It's a shame it doesn't let you see how many are left. You know, one thing I found invaluable in recent years is there's a site called How Long to Beat. So if you're interested in a game, but you know that you're not quite sure if you can dedicate as much time as you'd like to finishing it off relatively swiftly, you can have a look at that site, and it'll generally give you an average of how long it takes to beat as a straight playthrough, with a completionist playthrough, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's really good. Ah, crap. Knocking over all my cans. How long it takes to do a gay playthrough? Yeah, straight playthroughs, gay playthroughs, bi playthroughs, all the entire spectrum is represented here.
Shield is down, and the gate is taking heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
Ah, this turret section. Yeah. Now this is the kind of thing I'd rather have relegated to cutscene. No, right. There's these green projectiles. Is there anything I can fucking do about that? Genuinely. Shoot him in the dick. Good old dick twist. This is the kind of section it would tell Claude to play for me.
They're inside the castle. We almost have everyone out.
I say, on the spectrum of things that are representative of this game, the turret sections, they should have been left on the cutting room floor. Easily. Easily.
They're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats.
Father, don't go alone. Commander, he signs off.
Now, I'm pretty sure I saw a crack in something here. No secrets? Fine. Being used to classic Doom, seeing enemy projectiles fly so slow is weird. I don't know, the band kind of on par with imp projectiles sometimes. And then you got rev rockets. Rev rockets are kind of slow. You can speed him up though. Believe me, you can speed him up. There's a lot of granular difficulty tweaking you can do in this if you so choose. If you want those projectiles to fly at you a bit faster, you can make that happen. It's a bit of a double-edged sword for me in terms of difficulty tweaking. On one hand, I really like it from an accessibility standpoint. On the other hand, I feel like it belies an indecision with how they want the game to feel themselves. That they want to open it up to us. They want us to kind of, you know, choose our comfort spot. Whereas I find gaming is prescriptive. I wanna be challenged. I wanna have a challenging time. You set the difficulty, I try and overcome it. You know, that kind of thing. If I'm able to tweak one way or another, I feel like I don't know. Maybe going against the grain of the intended experience. I don't know. It's a thorny subject, is what I'll say. It's a thorny subject. Which way am I going again? See, I want to go this way because there's a soul sphere, a very angry soul sphere. Oh, it wants me up there. Okay. However the heck I do that. This way. Back in the courtyard. I don't know how I've catastrophically lost the thread like I have. Jamlo, hey. How am I doing managing the scorching heat? You know what? Happily, today it's not so bad in my neck of the woods. It's tolerable. I do get moments, though, where I step outside of this room. I go do anything else. And I come back in. You feel like the wall of heat hit you when you go back into this room. Because I forget how much heat a desktop PC can kick out sometimes. You know what it is? I didn't have green paint. Or the blue paint, green paint, whatever it is. It's yellow paint in this. That's why I didn't spot where I was going. I do love that the hench imps in this are more, seem to be closer lineage-wise to the OG imps. They're just so, they look like NFL linebackers. That's what they look like to me. Luna Pangolin, thank you so much for the 60 months. Hope you keep him well. Doom 3 guy could easily defeat Dark Ages with his trusty flashlight. Let's put that to the test. Anyone want to take any bets? That said, maybe they're the same person. Maybe they're the same person. Who knows? We've not tangled together all of the lore just yet. We've not quite put it all together. I feel like you can iframe through a projectile if you're doing the charge. Interesting. I'll file that away in my pocket for later. BFG Doom, Doom Edition Doom guy has embedded flashlight on the armor. Ooh. You think that will help him any in this situation? Okay. You seem invested in this. I'll say sure. Oh, you're buffed. Who's buffing you? You. But of course. Keep turning up. Whew. Doesn't he got a bail as well? No worries, fella. Thank you so much for turning up. All I can ask. Pro tip, don't walk in the burning trees. Not good. Not good. Not good for the complexion. Not good for the skin. Oh god. There we go. Sure hope they do master level campaigns like they did with Doom Eternal's DLC. They have mentioned it's like, you know, extra game, dialed up difficulty for everyone who's a little bit more familiar with the gameplay loop of the base game. I mean, as any expansion should be. That's what they always were back in the day. The expansion was for people who have already played the full gamut of the game and they want more. You know, some tweaked mechanics, some wrinkles in the experience, you know. To go back to it, Oculus. Master level campaign like they'd planned. You feel like Revelations won't be enough TDA for you when it's all said and done. Hey, there's always the difficulty tweaks. There's always the difficulty tweaks. Elvam, today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Elvam. You're a few days younger than me. Zealous with it being summer and hot, playing Doom in hell as next level immersive. I like my immersion. I like my immersion. I will be honest though, right? I will be honest. When the weather is hot, and I don't know if any of you do this, I like to play chilly vibe games or mods. I was looking through like map sets earlier today, and there was a map set called No Time to Freeze, and it was all winter themed, and I was like, I think I'd get some ambient cooling, like psychological cooling out of playing this. I want to play a game with a chilly vibe to cool me down during the summer times. A flail, dummy. Okay. What are we up to? You know, considering the lever action reload out of Terminator 2, and I'm looking at this, it's such a fat looking gun. It's so wide. I know it's double barrel, but even then the barrels are so friggin' chonk. You fire it and then, oh, do you know how much friggin' muscle mass you're gonna need for that? And I know, this is the Doomslayer. This is the guy who's been through the divinity machine. He's got the hench, he's got the chonk. I'm still saying, it's useful to put things on a mortal scale sometimes, yeah? Alright, which one of you is gonna get you? No, how about you? Whatever, I'm gonna squish you anyway. The only thing the divinity machine really did was give him the arm strength. It just made him swole than he already was. Ooh, secret key. Slayer key if we're going back on the Doom Eternal nomenclature. Thought I had some melee charges. Nope. So I got the key. I can't remember where the key actually goes. That's the whole secret hunting side. That whole business. Movie set in the winter do the same thing for you. Fargo, keeping you feeling cool during summer months. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Ribby. Took off both of his arms. Oh, yeah, hey. I need to make this weapon as fully upgraded as it needs to be. Post haste. Post haste. That's probably the most efficient takedown I've had of one of those enemies in a good while.
The final transports are ready to launch.
That was surprisingly swift. I wasn't expecting that to be as smooth as I managed to make it. And again, there's always more demons. There's always more demons.
Structural damage detected.
I feel like I'm detecting a little bit of archvile noise in those imps as well. When they take like parry hits. It's fine. Still gives me the dopamine. Pardon me. I know! I sealed it! Damn it! Can I change it? No. dang it. I don't need the hiccups right now. The moral of the story is there's always more demons. There's always more demons. True.
Please clear the hangar immediately.
Come on. Come on. No! I didn't want to use a sigil! It's better than having using a checkpoint, but still. I was so close as well. That's the thing that annoys me. I was so close to getting that finishing blow. No! Come on! Yes! Taking so long to freaking die. Where's that freaking? There was an arachnotron that was giving me grief.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position. It's Azric. Slayer. You have to help him.
Okay, maybe the ball and chain aren't always the best, you know, idea, but you know, sometimes I just want to hit things with a ball and chain.
Last lifeboat has been evacuated.
Gravitational flux, chain shot deals more damage to armor. Yes! Absolutely! Silver, you heading off for the day before you gotta go? Gotta flex? I guess you're seeing Pitbull next week. Mr. Worldwide. You know what? You enjoy yourself. You enjoy yourself. Pitbull. Oh, dear me. Hey, if you're getting some joy out of it, I can't judge you. I can't judge you. Not my type, not my speed, not my genre, but okay. Oh. Now, if you would have told me, there was like a big ticket, metal act that you were gonna go see or something, I would have been a bit more jealous. But you enjoy yourself. You enjoy yourself, so. Foreshadowing for anyone that's finished the game. That flail. Imagine the amount of riches soiling that's going on right now with that enemy. He's overcoming my magics. Seriously, the only reason Azrak has made any leeway during the course of this is because of his Richie friend. Aha! Lol, no. Da 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 da. Probably the best line that the Doomslayer has during this is that where he just goes, "Run." It's so good. It's economical. It is the exact right phrase at the exact right time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I almost forgot about the Doomslayer having like a Diablo thing going on. It almost, and I mean, by not at all, makes me want to check out Diablo. I never got into Diablo. I just need to make that abundantly clear. I never got into Diablo when Diablo was big. So I find it personally difficult to get into Diablo now. And even the other one, the other big ticket one, wherever its name is. What is it called? Path of Exile. That's the other one. Anyway, hope you've enjoyed this stream. I've had some fun revisiting this. I'm gonna have a lot of fun getting through the rest of it. If you want to see me play through more of this, I will be back on Monday. I'll try and earmark the same kind of time during the afternoon to try and get through more of it. Can't guarantee it will be all of it, but I want to get through as much of it as I possibly can before Revelations comes out, yeah? Capiche? Capiche. But until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching, and I genuinely mean that. Thank you so much for watching. Icarus out.